him starts to kind of come together a little more.
Yeah, this Aether Gust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
At that, I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with a lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra. exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm going to pay 3 life, and then they're going to Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm going to cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Thalia first. No, I should have played Thalia first. No, don't do it. No! No! The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Eagle Karim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
What's up, gamers? Today's the day. Riley's in the house. How's it going? We are going to be playing RAKDOS midrange today for our qualifier weekend to start it all off. Do we get to play matches before this tournament starts, or do we go right in on the tournament? What's this, an on-time stream? What? What? On time? What is this? Oh, before I start, I did want to tell you guys about my tournament experience yesterday. I get it, new haircut makes you on time. You're not wrong. Ooh, HelloGoodGame. Just went live. Anyway, I do want to tell you about my Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament experience yesterday. You guys would so love to hear. I won round 1, and then I lost round 2. I got comboed to death. I also wasn't too familiar with the deck that the opponent was playing, so I stopped them in the wrong spot. I like counterspelled the wrong card, like more than once. So I lost. And then round 3, I won. Sorry. And then round 4, I played a mirror match of the deck that I'm playing, Sky Striker, and my opponent had never played a mirror match of Sky Striker before. So I was 2-1 at this time, and I just completely destroyed him because it's a very skillful mirror match, but like he didn't play it. He's never played it before, so like I got to do all the broken things, and he didn't get to do the broken things in the mirror match. So that's how that happened. That's not the exciting part. The exciting part is what happened after I played my match, because I knew that it was a 4-round tournament. A lot of people are at YCS Charlotte right now, which is a big event. It's kind of like a GP or like a Pro Tour for Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. So I knew that locals there yesterday wasn't going to be too busy. So 4 rounds was expected. So what happens when you go X1, like 3-1 in 4 rounds, is you still have a chance to not top if the undefeated wins, because there'll be 4 X1s and then 1 undefeated. That means there's 5 players, but there's only top 4. So 1 of the X1s doesn't make it in. What's up, Zach? So what had happened is that I had a bad tiebreaker because the person I lost to lost in the last round too, and he had 2 losses, so I had bad tiebreakers. So I knew that if I won the last round, I wasn't going to be guaranteed into the top cut. My brother, going 3-0-1, only with a draw, was going to automatically top. So it was going to be the undefeated, my brother, 1 other X1, and me. And I won my last round. Right after my last round I won, I was like, okay, well, hopefully I top. Fingers crossed, you know? So I go up to the standings afterwards, and they're like, oh, you got 5th. And I was like, well, that sucks. But then my brother starts kind of like telling me, he was like, yo, those other people over here, they drew in their match, so you should have got 4th. Because if they go X1-1, that means they have a worse record than me. So if 2 players that were supposed to get the 3rd or 4th slot both draw, I get into 4th, even with the bad tiebreakers. So I was like, oh, wow, they drew? That's insane. Because there's no IDs in Yu-Gi-Oh! But in this specific situation, they actually drew due to the timer, not to anything else. So they drew in game 3. So that helps me because that means I'm guaranteed to make the top cut. Well, that contradicts with the top cut saying I'm 5th place. So I was like, well, something's wrong. What the heck happened? They drew. And then I asked them, and they're like, oh, we don't have them drawing in the last round. We have this person winning. So I was like, what happened? I thought they drew. And then my brother was like, oh, they rolled for the win. Like, rolling the dice. And I was like, yo, you can't do that. It's actually illegal to roll for the win and give someone the win if the match has already been decided. It's illegal to roll for the win regardless of anything you do, even if the match is not decided. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, you are allowed to just concede to your opponent, just like you are in Magic. So if the match isn't already done, you can concede, and that's fine. But the match was already over. You can no longer concede once the match result is final. So that's what they were trying to do, and that's illegal. Can't do that because it fudges results. Because they found out, they're like, oh, if we draw, then one of us can't top. Or both of us don't top if we draw. So then that's when they realized that they wanted to roll for the win. So it was like a huge thing where I was like, I found out I got 5th, so I went up to the counter and I was like, yo, what's up with this? I thought I was supposed to get 4th, and because these players drew, but for some reason it says they didn't draw. That's weird, because they drew. And then it was like an hour ordeal of me like calling one of the owners, and then like them telling me that they can't take it back, and then telling me that they can just give me my credit back, or like all this kind of stuff. Anyways, they ended up changing the standings to where I got 4th and the other people drew. But like, just be honest with your standing. Like, I know for me, if I drew in the last round, I'd be like, yo, that sucks, I got 5th. Or yo, that sucks, I got 7th. Or whatever number I got when I didn't top. I would just deal with it because, you know, that's what I did in the match results. Like, that's the true match result that I got. You know? You know how you want to, like, you know, you don't want to say that you, like, won the game when you tied. That's kind of messed up. So, anyways, I ended up getting 4th after they redid the standings, and I was able to get the credit, the store credit that I got. Which was great, and it was resolved. But why did that have to happen? Why do people have to do that? Why do people have to be scummy? I don't know. It's not just about their little plan of making Top Cut and their little friend collusion with the judge. That was the worst part, I think. Because the person that was judging the tournament was A-okay with it. And he's a judge. He was right there when it happened. He was the one that mentioned it in the first place that you're like, he told the players, the judge was like, yo, if you guys both draw, neither of you can top. I'm not telling you what to do, but neither of you can top if you draw. And then the players were like, oh, we should just roll for it. So, like, the judge was freaking in on it. It was so stupid. So I had to, like, whip out my own judge hat, my own freaking Yu-Gi-Oh hat, and be like, yo, that's not right. What's happening? What's going on? And then I had to convince them because the judge was on their side. I was like, you have to be kidding me. God, why do they make this so difficult? I play well enough to make top 4, and then I don't make top 4. What's going on? This is why you should just stick to Magic. I'm better at Yu-Gi-Oh than I am at Magic. It's not like I'm leaving Magic. I'm really not. I'm just playing Yu-Gi-Oh for fun and because I'm good at it and because I can farm credit. Farming credit is fun. Coffee. Okay. Bailey's in the coffee? Oh, I freaking wish. I don't have Bailey's, though. Alright, so we're playing RAKDOS Midrange in the championship weekend, or whatever it's called. So, that was just my little talk about my tournament. Do we practice a few times in a row for this first, or what? Warm it up. Not Gruel, Slifer, Nuno, what's up? I do want to give a little bit of a word to our sponsors. Number 1 is Ultra Pro, the standard and safe storage. Support our DGen gaming community by clicking that link down in the About section of my Twitch profile. You can get 5% off of Ultra Sleeves by using code DGen at checkout. Speaking of 5%, you can also get 5% off of anything in the store at CoolStuffInc.com by using code James5 or DGen5 at checkout. That includes everything, including pre-releases. And also, you can battle against your friends for money at TCG Showdown, and you can also support me or support DGen by clicking that Rogue link for Rogue Energy in the description here as well for 20% off. You can type in code DGen or James5 at checkout for that. Anyways, let's go ahead and start this. We have 3 Blood Tithe, a Molten Impact, 3 Bloodthirsty, 2 Abrade, 2 Valky, 4 Plunder, 3 Bond, 2 Surge, a Trespasser, 4 Fables, 4 City Stalker, a Hag Remodeling Sorin, Invoke, and Meathook Massacre. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, plus 8 is 23, 25 lands. Should be easy peasy lemon squeezy good enough. You think the Crokeyz list is better than this list? The Crokeyz list plays no Trespasser, 4 Bond, no Abrade main deck, 1 Bloodthirsty Adversary, no Molten Impact, no Blood Tithe Harvester. Right? I think. What's his list different than this one? Isamuyama, thanks for the follow. Well, I'm going to check out his list right now, and we're going to find out ourselves. What's his record? 4-0? He plays 4 Meat Hook, I play 2, so that's the difference. 4 Painful Bond, 1 Valky, 1 Bloodthirsty, 4... Oh, he plays 4 Molten Impact. And 4 Graveyard Trespasser. Wow. Plays Celestis? I guess that might be to cast Invoke Despair early enough. Invoke Despair, just like me. So his main differences are way more Molten Impacts, no Abrade main deck, 2 more Meat Hook Massacres, and then a bunch of Graveyard Trespassers. And that's the difference. So he's not playing Sorin, he's not playing more Bloodthirsties, he's not playing Blood Tithe Harvester, which is an interesting one. He's not playing Blood Tithe Harvester in favor of playing more Graveyard Trespassers. I do kind of like the 4 Meat Hooks, though. Because, like, you kind of always want that card. Oh, and he's playing 4 Hagermauling and no Voltage Surge. The Scavenger and the board have been really good. The Nighthawk Scavengers? What has he been playing them against? He's been playing them against Anvil decks? What has he been playing against, actually? Green white pile? Mono green. People are just playing aggro right now? I mean, he's playing four Molten whatever, so Molten Impact, so that's probably good. I'm a little... Well, it makes sense that he's not playing Voltage Surge because he doesn't play Blood Tithe Harvester. Blood Tithe Harvester plus Fable is so good, though. But maybe it's better to just take out the Blood Tithe Harvester and Voltage Surge stuff. And just go, like, Sorin, sideboard, Meat Hook, main deck. Oh, I agree, Nano. Is Voltage Surge better or worse than Molten Impact? That's basically the question, right? Surge has the advantage of being instant speed. Oh, let's get some warm-up games in. What's up, Johnny? So, can you guys confirm with me? I already clicked the start button, but I did not click the plus yet. Am I good to just, like... Do I have to play? I don't have to play yet, do I? But I'm good to, like, leave this here? I'm good? Okay. What's up, Nathan? You playing in Stream League again? What do I think of my show's ascendancy? The one where you can cast a random instant or sorcery from your graveyard? I don't know, probably not good. Depends on how qualifier weekend goes. What is the set championship on May 1st for some reason? Is this better than drawing a land? Probably worse than drawing a land, right? Yeah, it's May 1st. Hopefully I don't get, like, Orvard. I mean, if I do, they just get a land, so... That's not Orvar. I got a City Stalker? Freaking deal. Minus.
The system can't
Well,
fix
shoot.
everything, but we can. Now this is a juicy secret.
Why are people playing this card? I saw what's his name playing this. I saw Elliot Dragon playing this just now. And then this is the second time I'm seeing it in a row. Olivia? You're kidding me. Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh, so they're playing that card in the graveyard that lets you revive this. Okay, I get it.
There's no secret I can't uncover.
Alright, give me a black source, please. That's a tap land. Think I'm voltage surging the City Stalker and attacking Kaido. Just freaking kidding.
I'll find another way.
Shadow Skull's not that bad right now. It's kind of bad. Just hope they don't have another City Stalker. A Braid. Whoa. Oh, got it.
You can't catch us. No secret is safe. Thanks. I'll be taking that now. Mission's compromised. Time to go.
Wonder what that could be. Hopefully it's not a counterspell. Land? Perfect. Please not be Orvar. Whoa. Oh, the guards. Well, that was pretty good. Their deck's like pretty powerful, right? If they get to do the thing. Because they're a reanimator. Can I beat this? What does the Cemetery Gatekeeper do again? Desecrator? Mana value. Pretty sure they can't get to 6. This also blocks Olivia? Unless Olivia has Menace. Nope. It blocks Olivia. It blocks Gatekeeper. Probably can't deal with it unless they have, like, Infernal Grasp. Taking out my discard spells. Because they're actively bad. I don't want to discard my opponent's hand for them, you know? One meat hook's probably fine. It's not that good, but it'll do. Okay, it just got better. So I'm going to cast all my spells before I cast this, just so I don't have to take 3 life from this. Do I Painful Bond now? If I Painful Bond, I gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, draw for turn 9. Land, creature, 7. Missed land drop. We can meat hook for 3 next turn. That's the thing about this card. It's just like really hard to kill. Oh, it just dies. Well, that worked out. Whoa. I have to tag freaking Anna in this. If anyone doesn't know Anna, she's the unicorn player in EDH. Alright, so am I keeping this deck list? Let me play one more practice match. Then we'll play. Is Maestro's Ascendancy not random? It's Unicorn Day? Tiger Mauling. My hand's so good, though. Is that my Molten Impact? We'll never know. Discard and Invoke Despair, please. Thank you. Oh, crap. Molten Impact's on 2, so they get to kill my Fable. Oh, it's so bad for me. Yep. Oh, wow. They're actually killing my Undercity Connoisseur. That is interesting. My City Stalker, I mean. But they're going to kill my Reflection. I guess that means they already have an answer to that? Doesn't a Conjure card get a special text? I thought it did, but maybe it doesn't? Graveyard Trespasser. It gets magenta on the name. I don't want them to flashback, like... I guess if they had the flashback card, they would have played it already. But I guess I'll take their Molten Impact and one of their Undercity Plunders. Oh, they got my Hagramaling. Card. Untapped land means I probably win. Unless I have another Invoke Despair. Crap. That was like the worst draw in my whole deck. Just so it doesn't get like 2 damage removal. Or like spike fielded in response. If they draw a removal spell right now for Connoisseur, I'm like super upset. They scry to the top. Stable, that's good. Let me play this. Perfect. They scry to the top so I get their top card.
I have so many painful memories.
That was a good sequence. Oh, that card that they drew in their hand was perfect? Wonder. Alright, I win. Do I win? They scry to the top? Alright, we get their top card again, unless it was just a land. Yeah, land, that's what I figured. Like, we can meat hook, but then I want to meat hook after they get their 2/2s. So what if they got a meat hook off the top? That'd be insane. That's a really strong card. That's not as strong of a card. They untapped it? Oh my god. That was just a perfect sequence for them. Jeez. Wow. At least I'll draw something good. Alright. Yikes. Yikes. Hit the bond just in case they draw like adversary. Oh, stop drawing bond. They were drawing a lot of bonds when they're top decking, which is insane. God. That's really unfortunate for me. Might actually lose because of this. That top deck bond into Invoke Despair? Oh! I guess that was just okay, but like, God! I just lose. Alright. Go, creature lands. God, are you serious? That's my bond! No, that wasn't my bond, was it? No, it wasn't. Jeez. So... so many bonds! God! How does this happen? I'm so glad this is not in the tournament. Because God, my opponent's insane. How many of these has they resolved? They've resolved 4 of these. If I wanted to be an absolute miracle. I'm attacking it by 1/1 because it gets blocked, but they still take a life. Alright, so it still take 2 life. Voltage Surge. This can kill the Connoisseur. If they draw Valky, I'm gonna be livid. Or like Graveyard Trespasser. Honestly, if they draw a Graveyard Trespasser, I think I just die. They gain a life, they go to 1, and then if they kill my 2/2, they die. The Meat Hook. Even if they have their own Meat Hook. Because of turn player, non-turn player. I win. God! Oh wow, they didn't even do that? They didn't kill it because they knew it would die. Oh, it gets exiled! Oh, fair. Oh, I win! That game was insane. So I take out all my discard spells. Bring in Orvars, check for traps, Painful Bond. They have a Braids, Molten Impact. I'm gonna bring in the Oni and just test this matchup out here. Think this is what I did last time? This is good against Trespasser. Probably better than Blood Tithe. How about back-to-back one-landers? Alright, we get to test out the Oni in this matchup, which is good. Yeah, I think this is a good testing match for sure. Maybe I should have used Check for Traps to play around Connoisseur here. My opponent's never going to resolve Orvar against me. I literally side out all my discard spells. They top decked Invoke Despair. Hey, thank you, Dark Legion Mage. They literally just top decked this card. Holy crap. Cosmos Elixir does play around Invoke Despair. What a top deck. I also mulligan twice. Hey, good shout, Dark Legion. Am I winning? This is a practice game. RAKDOS control? Yeah, something like that. It's a little bit mid-rangey. Flying Sea Monkey. Should probably check for traps this turn over playing this Cosmos Elixir. I got punished by doing that, by not doing that last time. Interesting. No land, but they have discard draw, so they're more likely to draw land. Wow, they drew the card that I didn't want them to draw. Why did I put Sorin on top? I don't want to land. Like an untapped black land. Yeah, I think I just messed up, like, really bad. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. Like, Connoisseur in this spot is so good because it gets rid of my despairs. Like, I needed them to not draw exactly City Stalker there, and they drew exactly City Stalker. Like, I have Orvar in my hand, but with this is really bad. This is supposed to discard this, but it has not been. That's like the only real Nambo in this deck against this card. This card's really, really strong, but it's just not good against Connoisseur.
Without me.
I need to draw a meat hook off the top. The braid's not terrible. Except for it's pretty bad. I'm surprised they kept their discard cards in, though. But it's good against Invoke Despair, just not good against my Orvar here. Now I need a braid. Well, that's good. I mean, not really, right? Oh, this card's just... They always have multiple. I have not been in a position to utilize this card, because I've needed to draw Meat Hook this entire game. If I can draw Meat Hook, I should be fine. Alright, oh my god, Meat Hook, please. Meat Hook. Invoke Despair that I can't cast. Wow. They're just playing games with me. Making me draw my Black Source after I draw the Invoke Despair? Alright, so I learned something. I need to bring in more braids. Or, like, leave in all 3 Meat Hooks. Or play more Blacklands. Playing 16 red sources. The Invoke Despair plus, like, their Connoisseur thing was really bad. But this card's too good not to play, I think. But Orvar does mess with it. The scrying 2 bonds to the bottom was because if I played the bond and I drew a land, I still could not meat hook massacre them for enough. Because of the mana that I had to pay for bond. At that point I had 5 mana and I needed to meat hook for 3 off the top. So if I drew the bond and I paid the 2, I'd have 3 mana left over, and even if I drew a land, I could only meat hook for 2. But I guess I could have meat hook for 2 and just left their Connoisseur on the board. What doesn't seem like a good idea? Well, yeah, but I didn't have time. I was too far behind, I think. And it's especially bad if they have a discard spell. Like, if I say I draw meat hook, and then they have their own check for traps. Or say I draw like meat hook and a land, and they have another City Stalker Connoisseur. What's up, Thirsty? If I don't draw it, you lose 2 draws. Well, yeah, that like it's good to know a position where you think you have to be greedy. And right there, I thought I had to be greedy because I was so far behind. So like, yeah, it's less value to not take the plunder, but I was also getting killed by my opponent. Well, yeah, you when you're in situations like that, you have to think about like how much time you actually have to just like play cards to draw cards. And right there, I didn't. That could have been wrong, but I didn't think I had enough time to just be paying mana to draw more cards. I feel like I just needed to draw it off the top and get lucky. It's good to put yourself in positions to get lucky instead of trying not to lose. So I think I was so far behind there, knowing that they had a Graveyard Trespasser in their hand too. Not only that, but they had a full board, that I just needed to top deck meat hook. And I didn't have enough time to just like play Painful Bond, draw meat hook, wait a whole turn, and then play meat hook. You know? Could have been the wrong play, but that was just my assessment of it. Am I okay with this build? I feel like Soren's probably only good against Gandalf. You rarely scry draw spells. Sometimes it's good to know when you have to. Not saying that my play was 100% correct, because it might have not been. What if I just take out the sword and put another meat hook in? Well, they're what gave advantage to the opponent because the opponent was already ahead. They didn't have to, like, worry about dying because they were the ones killing me. Bond was especially good for them. I 100% keep Bond off on the top if I have the board presence already. I needed to kill their things. And I understand that Bond gives me more opportunity, more looks at killing their things, but I needed to kill their things like that turn. All right, before it gets too late in the day and people start playing Crokeyz build and stuff, I'm gonna just start playing. How many meat hooks am I running? 4 now in the 75. What's the official? It's qualifier weekend day 1, right? What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jam, and it's qualifier weekend day 1. If we do good in this tournament, we're gonna get qualified for day 2, and if we do good in that tournament tomorrow, then we're gonna be in one of the big boys and play in the New Capenna Championship. So this is a huge tournament. I'm super excited to be playing in this, and we're playing RAKDOS mid-range today in Alchemy. We have 3 copies of Invoke Despair. You've seen this deck before. It's the traditional Rakdos mid-range deck with Bloodthirsty Adversary in it. But this one has a couple cards that I personally really like. I have 4 copies of Abrade in the 75 because people are citing Cosmos Elixir, and I'm citing it as well. This card specifically gains life against the Anvil deck because I think we have a bad Anvil matchup, and the life gain is really, really strong. Not only that, but it does draw a lot of cards if your opponent's not putting pressure on you. Also, we have a very spicy card in Consuming Oni. Now, there's a couple reasons why I'm playing this. It's 4 mana, so it's very cheap. It has, at the beginning of your end step, a random non-land card in your hand perpetually gains when you cast a spell, you lose 3 life, which isn't that big of a deal when we're gaining life off of Graveyard Trespasser and Cosmos Elixir and things like that. Or if we have an empty hand, then it doesn't do anything, so it's just upside for us. But it has 6 toughness, which dodges a lot of removal spells that people are playing right now. The Anvil deck is playing Voltage Surge. A lot of decks are playing Molten Impact, and they're shying away from cards like Infernal Grasp and Power Word Kill in favor of those 2 cards plus Abrade. So they have to have 2 removal spells to kill this, or they just can't kill it. And it has Flying and Menace, which is very, very good in the Anvil matchup and good in the mirror matches as well. So hopefully that works out for us. Against the discard decks, we'll be citing out all copies of our Plunder and our City Stalker Connoisseur because they are going to be playing Orvar themselves. So we're going to bring in Check for Traps to exile instead of discard and leaving their Orvars hanging. Anyways, 60% of you aren't subscribed, so make sure to click that subscribe button and like button if you like the content. If you make sure that you go all the way through the video if you'd like to see the end of the tournament, and it all starts right now. All right, let's go. All for our weekend day 1. Choose your deck. And they're off. Which is a line from my favorite movie, Rat Race. Cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. I'm on the play, PogChamp. I'm going to keep this because I have a Painful Bond in my hand. And I can draw into a 3rd land really easily. Ooh, big mythic, big Magic the Gathering symbol here. Tournament. Click on the crowd. Crowd goes wild. Spike Field. I guess this is better than Painful Bond, right? Oh, it's a Hall of the Storm Giants. Interesting. Do I play around Drawer Disruption? I think the answer is yes. Because if they use Removal Spell on Bloodthirsty Adversary, that means they don't have Removal Spell for Graveyard Trespasser. And I don't want Graveyard Trespasser to get Drawer Disruption because they wouldn't discard a card in that case. To remove it. Okay, this gives me an opportunity to put down the Graveyard Trespasser. To be honest with you, I don't have much practice against the Izzet deck with this deck. Do they have Voltage Surge? I'm pretty sure they just have Voltage Surge in the deck. Hopefully I can draw all my Undercity Plunders in this matchup, though. Post board's gonna be really nice, though, with 4 Plunders, 4 City Stalkers, and 4 Check for Traps. Like Field Hazard by face. Oh, so they don't discard the hand size. Got it. They could play Cinderclasm. They could be playing Orvar in the main deck. I could just kill them with these cards. So we'll see what they have. This plays around Cinderclasm too. Why is everyone running Orvar all of a sudden? It's a good question. Orvar says when it's discarded by an opponent's card effect, you can copy target permanent on the board. So they City Stalker Connoisseur you discard Orvar, and then you get to copy their City Stalker Connoisseur and then discard a card from them. Which is like blowout strong. Could be Hanada. If I draw a land, if they like play Hanada and pass and I can invoke Despair, I might just win the game on the spot. If they untap this, it's scary. They didn't play this land though, so it's gonna be weird. They could untap it as a blue source. Oh, it's red. Oh, okay, it's red, which means they're playing Invoke. Which means Graveyard Trespasser is even better. I should probably just attack and pass. Because they could have a sweeper. Or I could, like, Valky look at their hand. Looking at their hand's strong. But also doing 8 damage is strong. I'm gonna do 8 damage. Also, these two make Invoke really bad for my opponent. Because doing 8 damage puts it as a 2-turn clock, and I like that. Especially since if I draw a Black Source off the top and they don't cast anything, if I get to hit with Bloodthirsty Adversary, they go to 6, and then Invoke Despair kills them. Alright, do they have land 3-drop? Or land 2-drop? Anything? If they kill my adversary, I get to exile it out of the graveyard and drain for 1 more. It'll be one-off lethal, though, if they do that. If they kill Adversary now, Graveyard Glutton becomes a 3/3. Then it deals 4 damage to them with the 3 power and the 1 drain, and then the Hive of the Eye Tyrant does 3, so that's 7 damage. City Stalker. If I just attack with these two, they go to 6. Should I just attack with Hive here? Attacking with Hive makes them use their treasures, so... Just gonna do that. Making them use their treasures is powerful. Unless, I guess they could have, like, land Hinata Magma Opus. Okay, I guess they don't have that. Alright, Abrade is terrible. Voltage Surge is fine. Check for Traps is good. They're going to be bringing in their Orvars, so I think we go out Undercity. And then out Connoisseur, because I don't really ever feel comfortable casting those. Here. We take out a couple Meat Hooks, leave one in just in case we have to kill them. Consuming Oni is probably really, really strong against their damage-based removal deck. We might have to leave some of the discard cards in, actually. Probably have a Braid in their deck. The Braid's probably really bad against them. Maybe we just leave the discard in and hope. I mean, Connoisseur is much better than Plunder, because Connoisseur can actually discard and invoke Calamity instead of discarding their Orvar, so I think I like that. And then one Cosmos Elixir seems like really bad. The Braid is also really, really bad. I could just have Plunder, but like, God, it's really bad if they have Orvar. Whatever. The Plunder goes in. If I get Orvard, I get Orvard. I don't have anything like Soul Shatter for this matchup. I gotta keep this. Go red, black. Honestly, I might go Haunted Ridge first. And then this, so I can make Forsaken Crossroads black. Because I have Invoked Despair. But I also need to draw another land, so I think I'm going to go red here. I'll cast Invoked Despair on turn 6. Perfect. Actually, it's only turn 6 if I draw exactly one more only red source, right? Because I can go red, black, 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 and it's still Invoked Despair on turn 5. Alright, so this can just get Draw Disruption, right? I just need to play into it. No Jawari. Do they have a Braid? Do they have Voltage Surge? Honestly, my hand right now, the way it is really strong. Okay, I need to play around Cinderclasm, right? I guess if they have Cinderclasm, they get rid of my 2/2 and my Blood Tithe. But, like, I don't know. It's probably bad. Plunder. If they have Orvar, it's really bad for me. Because if they have Orvar, they get a Blood Tithe. Or they just, like, ramp. I'm just gonna go for this, and hopefully I don't get Cinderclasmed. There's a good chance I never cast this game. There's just nothing else better in my deck. Better in my sideboard to bring in. Could have brought in Cosmos Elixir, but they probably have a bunch of Braids in their deck. Okay, they have discard, draw 2, make 2 treasures here in their hand. I mean, I can cast Invoke Despair next turn off the treasure if they don't kill my 2/2. And Consuming Oni's really good too. I mean, this is Alchemy, so they do have access to the bounce spell. Discard. Definitely discarding this Plunder. Go ahead and start by attacking. Get this Cinderclasm. Galvanic Iteration. Could be a Braid follow-up here. Cathartic Fire. Well, City Stalker gets rid of their Invoke if they have one. But it discards their Goldspan Dragon if they have that, but it also just can discard Orvar, and if it does that, then they get rid of my Invoke Despair. I mean, I can't cast Invoke Despair next turn anyway, because it targets if they play Hanada. I think I just play the Oni. I don't really care if I lose 3 life from casting stuff. Hopefully they just don't... Hopefully they just can't get rid of this. Like, this blocks Goldspan Dragon if they have that. They have to have another Cathartic Pyre or a Braid in their hand, and they have to use their entire turn killing this. Unexpected Windfall, discard Calamity. Okay, so I guess if I played City Stalker, I would have discarded that last turn, but they don't really look like they want that. Unless they have multiple. And if they have multiple, it's also good for me. I guess I should just cast Invoke Despair this turn. I mean, I could just attack with Hive. Invoke Despair draws 3 cards and does a lot more damage. I know. I think I need to get rid of this Galvanic Iteration, to be honest. Can't let that card be a thing. And if they want to get rid of my Hive to have the Eye Tyrant, they can do that by using their treasures. That's okay with me. Unfortunate that if I don't draw a land, I can't cast Invoke Despair next turn if they kill Hive, but I still have the board, so it doesn't matter. It just depends on if they're playing Fading Hope to bounce Oni. But Oni is a lot of freaking damage, chat. Down to 8. City Stalker Connoisseur now costs 6 life to cast. Might not be casting that this game, but hey, I have a 6/6 freaking Consuming Oni. If they go land, Goldspan, attack, and then cast something else, I'm probably in trouble, especially if they can get rid of my Oni. But next turn, if they don't get rid of Reflection, I can copy Oni and attack them with 2 6/6s. So we got that going for us. Is this not legendary? They have to use 2 removal spells to get rid of Oni, right? And even then, I can go City Stalker plus copy Worth Reflection City Stalker, but they probably have Orvar in hand. But I can just attack with Reflection. If they go to blow their load and kill my Consuming Oni, then I can go attack with Reflection plus Invoke Despair, and that kills them. What can they cast here? Unexpected Windfall plus Cathartic Pyre on my Reflection. And then they get to make 2 more treasures. Discarding Bankbuster. That's not a good card to have when you're facing down an Oni. Thundering Rebuke. Oh, out of their hand. Weird. What? I guess they're planning on drawing a 2 damage removal spell for the Oni? Okay, so they die, right? They die to Reflection attacking them? Plus Invoke Despair. Sick. Always good to beat the Gandalf, chat. You lost no matter what they did? Yeah. One win in the books. Profiting. We are on the draw. Yikes. That's a keep. Lair of the Hydra. Scary. Invoke Despair is interesting. But I probably just want a removal spell. That's not Meat Hook. Like, if next turn they go Pack Leader and then I go Land Plunder, then they go, like, Pack Leader plus another card, and I don't draw a removal spell, like, right then, because I wouldn't be able to Meat Hook at that point. I think I just need to draw a Braid or something. There's the Pack Leader. Valky. Not awful. Not the worst. Valky can take their 3-drop. Master's Rebuke. They're going to be able to kill this. But then if they kill it, they can't play anything else. They're going to be able to cast Ulvenwald before we get a chance to cast City Stalker. So I think I do this, and then bait them into, like, playing another pack leader here instead of killing this. And then they kill it on the following turn. And then I can connoisseur it out of their hand. We're going to have to take a lot of damage this turn, and they're going to draw a lot of cards. Voltage Surge? That's probably useful. I'm going to force them to use their removal spell on this. That's an instant. Okay. So not, like, really forced. Why didn't I use this Plunder? For some reason, I thought this was the draw spell. That's bad for me. I just need to survive until next turn. They're planning on killing this on end step and then hasting the Ulvenwald. Am I dead? Might just be dead. Focus, James, is a sorcerer. Yeah, I'm focusing. I'm trying. Like, okay. Try to stay away from saying things that are obvious that I know I just messed up. Okay, like if you realize that I just messed up, then saying, like, remember it's a sorcery is I don't really like that. All right, so what do I do here? I wonder if we would have played it in Devalcue with 4 mana up. Maybe? That might be too passive, though. Am I supposed to just block? Like, if they go post-combat Ulvenwald, then I'm pretty screwed. I just have to hope they just give this werewolf trample. Or, like, hope they don't play the oddity post-combat. I'm dead if I meat hook, right? I might have lost by not playing this Plunder. The fact that this has 4 power, or 4 toughness is really strong. I go to 9, so if I don't have an untap land, I don't lose. Like, they don't have this yet. They have to not have an untap land. Please don't have an untap land. That's not an untap land. Black card's trash. I can Voltage Surge this, but if I had another artifact. Is there a way out? If they're smart, they just discard 2 cards here. They're smart. Also, I hope you didn't take that the wrong way, Nuno. It's just the way it sounded to me. How do they beat Consuming Oni? Do you think they play Orvar? I don't know, probably not. No, you don't have to not say anything. I was also on the draw with Meat Hook that game, which is really bad anyway. But this hand's pretty good. Also, now they don't have it? I don't have Soul Transfer or anything like that, which is annoying. I'm gonna plan to Shadow's Verdict. I don't know, Shadow's Verdict when they have, like, just these on board, it doesn't seem very good. I don't know, I might just abrade this. Maybe make them waste Tameo Safekeeping. What's up, Bearded? What's up, Samson? Yeah, it's a tad greedy, but I think honestly, I think it's needed. Cause like, how else am I supposed to beat? How else am I supposed to beat? Whatever that card's called. Sanguine Brushstroke. How could they have 4 cards in hand that they're not using? Yeah, they could have just all invoked the Ancients. Think of it. Card. Hopefully I don't die to this. I need to draw Meat Hook. Please don't have a protection spell. That was even worse for me, that it was Snakeskin and not Tameo Safekeeping. I wish it was Tameo Safekeeping. Because now I can't Meat Hook this if I draw it. Jeez. Severely punished. Nope, I can't. God! I'm just dead. Drew land anyway. And they had the pup there just like freaking easy sack fodder. Wow, so many lands. That would have been nice a lot earlier. Oh, I just got destroyed. Their hand was borderline perfect. I mean, not borderline perfect. Like, they could have had turn 1 pup into turn 2, like, pack leader. But I think if we were on the playing game 1, we would have won by a mile. But the fact that we were 1 off. Deserted beach. Not the best matchup I've seen in my life. How do I beat this? Hope to draw land? Not a land. It's not looking good, chat. No lands to see here, chat. Wow. I even scryed once. Well, that gives me another draw. I guess they wanted to do that anyway because it gives them another draw. 1 mana Sacred Fire must be nice. Wait, that was 2 mana. The land. Finally. Who's on discard Hanada? Not Hanada, I mean Orvar. They're gonna discard this Invoke Justice. Cathartic Pyre, discard 2. What? Weird that they discarded Hinata, though. Discard Magma Opus. That was funny. God, can I draw a land? Just gonna die to freaking Hinata attacking me. Well, that's freaking unfortunate. That an instant or something? Saying good game because they have like a second Magma Opus? They discarded Cathartic Pyre and drew back-to-back Magma Opus? Excuse me? Right? They drew 2 cards. Connoisseur discarded Magma Opus. They end-step Magma Opus us. That's 2 cards. I'm pretty sure it's just what happened. We're gonna have to worry about Orvar again. Probably. Is Plunder good? Is Orvar bad enough in this matchup? Orvar's actually just, like, not good, right? Because they have a bunch of Invoke spells. Because this can hit Invoke and not Orvar. Check for Traps is definitely a play. Meat Hook is probably a cut. Oni's probably good. Cut a Plunder. I really want to do well in this. How is this my second time playing against a blue-red deck in this tournament in like 3 rounds? Now, this is proactive, so I'm keeping this. How about all 4 copies of Fable? Could be Doomscar. Pretty sure I'm just going for City Stalker. Gyro Skull's pretty bad here. Our Check for Traps is really good. Like a really, really good draw. Okay, never mind. Not a good draw anymore. I didn't get the treasure. All right, if they have Orvar, that's fine. I can discard 1 Fable. Discarded Magma Opus. Oh yeah, Orvar. City Stalker's broken. It discards all copies of Magma Opus from their hand. But maybe I should have just, like, played Check for Traps and tried to take the Hinata. Faithful Mending. Well, that's good for me. Oh god, it's Reanimator. Oh god. I'm gonna need to draw, like... I guess we can... exile the Sacred Fire out of their graveyard. Then I want them to kill Reflection. And then we can start Reflection City Stalker looping them. Please don't play Doomscar. Of course. I drew the entire Kiki-Jiki playset, correct. What? I need to draw another Connoisseur, I guess. How about 2 lands? I want to try to make them sweep now so that they don't sweep my 2/2. Well, I guess they have 2 sweepers anyway, so but I guess it makes them use them both. Discard Velomachus. Hello, Spada, how's it going? Alright, now they Divine Purge, get rid of my stuff. That's fine. Then I can hide their Sacred Fire. Key to the Archive. I set it out my braids. I would have kept at least one Abrade in if I knew they were playing this. Discarded Hinata. Oh, I guess I can revive it. That's a good draw. Discard your sweeper. Discard Approach of the Second Sun. I don't think they're playing Orvar, or else they probably would have drawn it in like half their deck there. Divine Purge is a dumb card? Well, it was pretty bad there. Double white's interesting. That makes me think like they don't have another white source in their hand and want to keep up white for Divine Purge. Wow, triple white. Oh my gosh. Next turn, if they play Hinata, they can't play Hinata next turn. You can play Hinata next turn, though. Which means I have to bolt this to be able to pay for Voltage Surge on Hinata. Well, I didn't actually have to bolt that, but I had to pay for Hinata plus Drawar Disruption. I guess they couldn't Hinata plus Drawar Disruption? Whatever. I think I'm keeping this blood. I need a discard spell. I don't know where those are. I guess that means I'm using this. Hartfield, thanks for the follow. Hopefully they don't have Villamok. Crap. Well, I guess I can Hagermalling it. Please don't have a Spell Pierce. I'm gonna quit the game if they have Spell Pierce. Are they dead? No. I don't know why they said oops to me. Okay, they could have Opus. Do they not? Yes. Ah. 0 discard spells until the end there when I drew one, but 0 discard spells and a win. Interesting. Oh, no. Did you send the I'm not sure if you were in chat or whatever. It's okay if you weren't, but I did a sponsor shout out today. If you can be so kind. Friendly mods. On the play, Pog. 1 land. It is a Scry land, though. Nah, I can't keep this. Much better. The audacity of Mono White. So I can Painful Bond and kill something else? And I can also just Graveyard Trespasser. I'll just Painful Bond later. Like, having a 3-3 in this spot's actually good. Well, that changes things. Regardless of what happens, at least I have a play next turn. I got rid of my Connoisseur. Which means I can still Painful Bond. Forgot about that card. This does guarantee me Valky. But I think I'd rather, like, draw a Meat Hook or something. Am I using Valky or am I using Blood Tithe? Or am I just also playing Valky and not caring if it's nighttime or not? Nighttime matters just because of this block here. But if I can take a second Inquisitor Captain from them, that's really strong. So Guardian is strong too. I just let the Brutal Cathar. They take Valky. And then they get Sigardian back, and then I can City Stalker them, and then hopefully they only have the Sigardian in hand and nothing else. Like, I can kill this Brutal Cathar, get my Valky back. Honestly, I think that's the play. Just, like, block this, Blood Tithe the Brutal Cathar, get my Valky back, cast, and then cast this and get rid of the Sigardian. Well, now is Plunder the play. Nope, I don't think Plunder's the play. Oh, well, I guess this takes this. Is Plunder the play? No, I think doing this is the play anyway. Honestly, looking back, maybe I should have just not taken the Valky and then just, like, hit the Thalia so that they can't just, like, draw away to kill Valky. Like, they don't have good attacks, which is good for me. So it's going to take them a really long time to kill me. That is a Hive of the Eye Tyrant. That was probably not the best play. I mean, Fable's good. Like, I could have just killed the Thalia and then City Stuckered the Sigardian Evangel. They don't have anything else going on, so I'm just gonna become a 3-1 instead. Takanuma. Takanuma gets back Blood Tithe Harvester or Graveyard Trespasser. Probably just play Fable here. I have to really hope this cave doesn't kill me. I also have to really hope that I never have to block with this. Well, I guess I can block with City Stalker. And then just get it back with Takanuma. So, like, what if I just do this? With, like, a Ganjo? Sure. Oh, it could also be Wandering Emperor. I can't play around Wandering Emperor with this hand. Oh, it can't be Wandering because they have Thalia. Then they get to use Usher. That's a good use of their mana here. Adversary. An adversary for Molten and Undercity? I need to not die to this cave. No, I can't. I can't do that because of Thalia. This is a scary game. Cave always freaking kills me. I needed Meat Hook and this Voltage Surge. I have no more. I have one more Voltage Surge in my deck. So I can Voltage Surge plus. I can Voltage Surge plus Molten Impact with Bloodthirsty Adversary if I block Thalia. Gosh, this is a really well played game by my opponent. Probably could have afforded to attack with Connoisseur there. I need to announce a cave. I've literally taken like 18 damage from this cave. Oh, I misplayed. I misplayed. Oh my gosh. No, I threw. I could have copied the Bloodthirsty Adversary to deal damage to Cave from my graveyard, but I used both of my 4 damage spells. I threw. When you want to give your opponent a creature, wait, are they dead? Wow. Sure. That 6 damage, that 6 damage from Invoke Despair was freaking insane. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was trying to find every way to lose that game, and then the game loves me, I guess. I don't know, probably not. That was awful. For me. I played that game so terribly. Is Plunder good? Is Plunder better than Check for Traps? Probably. If I go Oni and they have Skyclad Apparition, it's bad for me. I think I just go Painful Bond here. Do they have any enchantments that I need to worry about? Probably not. I have Meat Hook, which is a good sign. Although this is a really good start for them. Any Voltage Surge? At least Blood Tithe Harvester can kill the Initiate. They have Apparition. Initiate's gonna, like, outgrow my Meat Hook. Just not good. Maybe this holds off the adversary and the Apparition unless they have a Brutal Cathar, and then I'm, like, super dead. If they have, like... Wow. And I can Meat Hook for 2. Everything dies besides the Hopeful. They can kill my Fable with the Hopeful. So if they play a 1 or 2 drop... If they play a 2 drop in a land or just a 1 drop, we know what they're doing. Okay. We need another Meat Hook. Please don't get Elite Spellbinder. Thalia. I think I keep this because I can potentially double block something. Please don't have Orvar. Brutal Cathar. Wow. Do I want this? Probably not. Picking my connoisseur. Double block on Thalia. No, double block on Hopeful Initiate's probably better. I can abrade Thalia, and that doesn't do anything. Connoisseur is probably the best bet, because then I can go block, block, go to 1. Unless they, like, top deck something. Means I should probably discard Painful Bond first before I do anything, just in case I draw Meathook Massacre. That doesn't do anything either. I'm just going to discard Painful Bond first. I'm probably never casting that. Land. Wow! They drew Orvar for turn. Well, that doesn't work like that. Well, I'm just dead now. Wow. Whoa. Okay, I guess I'm taking out my discard spells. But I am dead. It's not exactly big brain. It's everyone's doing that. If it would be big brain if they copied their apparition instead of copying their Inquisitor Captain. Hopefully their hand isn't broken. Okay, they mulligan, right? I have to hope they don't have, like, Elite Spellbinder, or, like... I have to hope they don't have, like, what, Thalia here? Crap. Okay, check for traps is very strong here. Whew. Okay, I said I hope they don't have Thalia and Elite Spellbinder, and they literally had both. So now I get to go Fable into Cosmos, and then Cosmos will mitigate the Thalia attacking me every turn. They played that there instead of next turn, which is really weird. That kind of tells me that they might have another copy of Intrepid Adversary that they just drew. Oh, they're just going to attack? Idoline's annoying. Means I have to Hagermalling it. I don't like where this is going. I need Meat Hook Massacre. I can Meat Hook Massacre for 2, but I can't kill Inquisitor Captain. So Meat Hook Massacre is the perfect draw, because I can Meat Hook Massacre for 1, leave the Inquisitor Captain, save my Reflection of Kiki Jiki. Oh my gosh, I drew it. Can they have anything to give it a +1/+1 counter? No. Crossroads. I won game 1, I lost game 2. I'm on the play game 3, which means this comes in tap, which means I don't want it. I'm at 16 life now. I've gained 6 life off Cosmos. Oh my gosh, another Inquisitor Captain. Skyclave. Wow, that sucks for me. At least that means I can block Inquisitor Captain with a Braid. Don't want to do that yet, though. I have 8 minutes on my clock. Don't want another Painful Bond. I've gained 8 life off Cosmos Elixir this game. I could have Wandering Emperor. I think I do this because if they don't have a spell, it goes to nighttime, and that helps me have a 4/4 blocker. Yes! Yes! Cosmos Elixir has gained me 10 life this game. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before I go to the next round. Let's go to the loop. All hail the loop. Let's freaking go!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell piece, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh,
there it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Okay, Nanoplasm's in my chat, I think. Hey, Nanoplasm? You there? Can someone check to see if Nanoplasm's there? Nanoplasm is here. Yikes. Nanoplasm's in the chat right now. Kind of scary. Please don't be sniping. Why would you snipe a streamer that you watch? Just think of that. Think of why you wouldn't snipe a streamer that you watch all the time. Come on, Nanoplasm, have a heart. Yes. I just typed in @Nanoplasm and it came up. Okay, cool. Wait. Yeah, Nanoplasm's in chat. It's Nanoplasm1 on Twitch. I would normally bolt this and play Bloodthirsty, but if this is Anvil, I don't want to take any more life. My meat hook, they just like ramped so hard. I guess they could meat hook for one and kill my tutu. I want to city stalker them. Please don't be main decking Orvar. Voltage surge is probably bad. Did I just not draw 2 lands? They didn't kill that. I can Connoisseur this turn and then meat hook for 1 next turn. And they probably aren't playing Invoke. They probably aren't main decking Orvar. Or they might be, actually, because they have Pathway. Please don't. Okay, that's not Orvar. They have all lands in hand? When City Stalker discards your opponent's land when they have 4 cards in hand. Well, I guess that's a good sign. They have 2 draws that could potentially not be lands, though. I want to block this, and then they meat hook for 2. I guess they could meat hook for 2 anyway. Alright, so I attack first. If I meat hook them now, then I lose my reflection for no reason. They left out of respect and decency. Perfect, monkey. That works. Am I attacking? Guess I'm attacking. I don't want to lose my reflection. It's like, if these die, I definitely lose reflection. Maybe that means I should have meat hooked last turn. Nah, City Stalker was correct. So now this turn it lets me Trespasser plus Plunder. They discard, like, 2 lands, right? Because they have 2 lands in hand. Oh, they actually have Orvar. Deciding on targets? That's not Orvar. They discarded 2 lands. Okay, I think this is correct here. Because if they have Meat Hook in hand, then they need to draw exactly untapped land to kill my board. And even if they do that, I can follow up with my own next Graveyard Trespasser, and they'll have 0 cards besides this Hive. That's pretty bad for them. Alright, so now I can start reflectioning if they don't kill it. And if they attack with Shambling Ghasts, I'm just going to block one of them. Because, like, sure, they can Meat Hook for 2. But if they had Meat Hook for 2, they would have already done it. That means they don't have Meat Hook. It would be insane to win game 1 here. Plunder lets me draw lock them. Unless that's a removal spell. They can't remove my Trespasser since they only have 1 card in hand. Voltage Surge. Okay, so if this is dying anyway... I can just make a copy of this. Then Meat Hook for 1. Honestly, I could try to win the game by Meat Hooking next turn, and then just casting Sanguine Brushstroke this turn. And just, like, win the game off Blood Artist. That seems better than just Meat Hooking this board, right? Well, they needed that Voltage Surge or any other removal spell to just totally not be out of the game, but it's probably too late right now. But they probably have a removal spell, because why else would they... why else would they not cycle this card if it was a land, or play it if it was a land? It's definitely a removal spell. But I don't know if they... I don't even know if removal spell is good right now. Their hand was honestly really bad. They drew a lot of lands and a lot of Shambling Gas and Voldaren Epicure. That's the thing about playing this deck, right? If it doesn't see Anvil, you just have... Your cards are just so bad. Like, your card quality is terrible. Yeah, I knew that was a removal spell. Think they still die? Do they die? No, they don't die. I have one creature in my grave. Do they need to put... They need to do that for Synthesizer and lose all the value just to get a blocker. But they're still dead to Meat Hook. Alright, Elixir, Abrade, Meat Hook, Verdict, Oni. Take out the bonds. Take out the surges. Put in the check for traps. Take out the plunders. Take out the connoisseurs. There's 4 creatures total. I thought there was only 1 creature in my grave. I guess we can play 1 Painful Bond. Hey, thanks for the breach. Here from YouTube. Wow, thank you so much for coming by. Wow. I mean, that means a lot. That means a lot. Thank you so much. We're actually in a tournament right now, and this will be on YouTube. This will be on YouTube in 2 days. Voltage Surge is good against opponents' Blood Artists. I guess it's fine to keep 1 in. I'm trying to get on, you know, the HelloGoodGame, CovertGoBlue, freaking MTG Malone level on YouTube. Just not there yet. Freaking Mono Black Magic and everyone like that. Legend VD. List goes on and on. This is a hand. Voltage. At least they use it on that and not anything important. So now my next instant and sorcery does 2 extra damage. Hopefully they play like the 4-mana 3/3 Indestructible Dragon so I can abrade it. They have the Dispute. That card's scary. Please just play an Anvil. Please play an Anvil. Anvil. I'm definitely playing Fable next turn so I can turn through some of my lands in hand. That's one of the things I like about this deck the most is that like you draw lands, but you can discard them off Fable, you can discard them off Blood. Unfortunately, I can't hold up a Braid at the same time, but at least I'm like utilizing Molten Impact by not casting Instant or Sorcery this turn. Like, I can abrade something else and then use the Molten Impact to kill their Den of the Bugbear. So hopefully they just, like, spend another removal spell, like, dealing with this. Honestly, I might not even I might discard only, like, one of these lands to Fable, because, like, I want 7 lands for Valky anyway. There it is. There it is. Hopefully they just have a handful of Orvars and can't cast them. I think I discard this pathway. I really want to draw a check for traps. It would also be pretty nice to draw Invoke Despair. So I can abrade Anvil. Molten Impact this. Yeah, the Dispute again? Ah. At least I get rid of the Anvil. I really, really, really want to draw check for traps. But I don't think it's the right timing. I will keep that. I hope they have 4 Orvars. Worst thing possible for me right now is if they play like Field of Ruin as one of their lands. Like Field of Ruin, use it, and then Anvil. Okay, please don't do that. Because Field of Ruin makes me shuffle the Invoke Despair back, and Invoke Despair can't deal with Anvil. I really just hope they just go Brushstroke, pass. So then I can Invoke Despair the creature and the Brushstroke. And that's why I keep it in my deck post board against this matchup. Timeout used? Takenuma? Thought it wasn't worth it to Takenuma back that. Which means they probably have another answer for this. Maybe it's a Meat Hook Massacre. I need to play around that. I can cast Tibalt next turn, which is nice. Okay, that's because they already had one. Alright. I have a Braid and Molten Impact in my graveyard for Bloodthirsty. And I can double Bloodthirsty. Graveyard Trespasser. That's unfortunate. Please don't take a Braid. Please don't take a Braid. Just take my Blood Tithe Harvester. They took Molten Impact. Unfortunate. Okay, so they really want to keep this Blood Tithe Harvester to kill my Reflection. I need to play around that being their only out. I could just go Tibalt plus. I could go Bloodthirsty for a Braid. A Braid the Blood Tithe Harvester. A lot of these plays are really bad to Meat Hook Massacre. I think my best overall play is just cast this. I can minus on Blood Tithe. Doesn't seem worth it. I'll just let them kill this, I guess. I got another Invoke Despair. Well, we're kind of broken. So, like, I guess Reflection has to go. But I think I'll trade Reflection going for playing around Meat Hook and them not being able to get rid of my Tibalt, hopefully. So hopefully they don't have their own copy of Invoke Despair, but like I don't really expect that deck to be playing that. If they den to put pressure on Tibalt, I have a really, really good block with the 2/2. So that's good for me. They have to have like den plus removal spell. Or like just remove the Tibalt with like Bloodchief's Thirst or something. But if they had Bloodchief's Thirst, I don't think they would go for their line last turn and like cast Blood Tithe Harvester, hope it lives. They would have just Bloodchiefs the Reflection, I think. Synthesizer, that's good for me. Please don't get out of the dispute. Okay, that's why I saved Invoke Despair. Okay, now I need to draw my own Meat Hook Massacre. Or like, single target removal spell for Blood Artist. Whoa. Okay, so we're going to guaranteed get rid of one brushstroke. Yikes. Alright, they're going to sack the Harvester, drain for 4. Okay, this is where I lose, when there's 2 Blood Artists on the board, and I can't deal with them. I can Bloodthirsty for a Braid, killing 1 Blood Artist. They took that. I don't know if I'm supposed to block or not. I think I'm not supposed to block because if I attack and make the treasure token... Wait. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to, if I draw Meat Hook Massacre, I have to make the treasure token. So I'm not blocking. Single target removal spell. We could just minus to Bolt on Blood Artist to get our own. And that leaves us at 1. Which is probably not good for us. But I think dying is our primary concern. How existential of you. If they kill Tibalt, they kill Tibalt. I just need to not die.
How badly will you miss that?
So we get rid of a Sanguine Brushstroke here. We get rid of a Graveyard Trespasser or their Blood Artist, which is strong. So Tibalt might possibly die here. Okay, it definitely dies. But I think that was a good trade getting rid of their Blood Artists, so I don't just freaking outright die. And then they waste their whole turn doing that. And then on my turn, I get to Invoke Despair, making them sacrifice Trespasser and their Meat Hook Massacre or Sanguine Brushstroke. And then I have Hagramauling for their creature land. Okay, just kidding, they sacrificed this. Well, that's unfortunate that they had a creature that check for traps. That's really good. Do I care if they have Shadow Skull? I guess I can Bloodthirsty for Shadow Skull. Bloodthirsty for check for traps hitting their Shadow Skull. Am I Invoke Despairing this turn? I think I'm hitting their Shadow Skull. Because, like, if I don't do that, then it just gets exiled by Graveyard Trespasser anyway. And this gives me a good block on Graveyard Trespasser anyway, unless they just pass. Or, like, they top deck removal. Yikes! Oh! That was really, 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 really strong. I need to draw Meat Hook. I don't think there was any way I could have played around removal off the top there. Okay, that's a good card. Is there any way I live? I need to draw, like... I have no clue what to draw. This Voldaren Epicure was really strong and let me not use this to sacrifice their Trespasser. Pretty sure I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead, right? Oh, I'm dead to Brushstroke. I guess I should have plussed the Tibalt there. They have City Stalker Connoisseur, so I can take advantage of that by targeting it and discarding Orvar. Probably bad, though. Need a land, but overall I think it's okay. I think I'm check for Trapsing on turn 2 to make sure we deal with... Never mind. We already have a way to deal with their Anvil, so... This is a little bit worse. Feels bad to bolt this, but... If I don't draw a land next turn, it's going to be real sad. Wow, perfect. Alright, we're in a good spot. We have the life gain in Meat Hook. We have Invoke Despair to get rid of Sanguine Brushstroke. We have check for traps to look at their hand and discard a card even if they're playing Orvar. Gets through that. We have a Brave for Anvil. I think we're good as long as we just draw like a land for turn the next couple turns. I would like one more threat, like a Graveyard Trespasser. Am I getting rid of Invoke Despair? Probably getting rid of this Fable. Do I care about Blood Tithe? No, but I care about getting mana for Invoke Despair if I draw an untapped land next turn. This also kind of forces their hand into casting their Bloodcaster again to hopefully deal with my Fable the Mirror Breaker. And if I draw an untapped land, I get to sacrifice their Blood Tithe Harvester unless they play another creature off the top. So I think I'm good if I just draw an untapped land for turn. Okay, they drew Anvil off the top, which is insane. Probably their best draw in the deck. That's an untapped land. But now it doesn't really matter, because they can just sacrifice this construct. Like, that was really, really strong. I mean, I might just be meat hooking. I could wait a turn to meat hook and just invoke Despair this turn. But like, if I do that, they just freaking kill my. If I wait, they just kill my reflection anyway. So if they're sacrificing a creature to get rid of my reflection, then that's probably good for me. Which means I should just invoke Despair. And this at least draws a couple cards, and it can potentially draw another Braid for Anvil or another life gain card. Another Invoke Despair, cool. So they kill reflection. I like my spot. It's just not as good as it was. Excuse me? That's a meat hook off the top then. Well, yeah, but I think that's a waste of a meat hook. Wouldn't they just want to 1-for-1 that, and then save their meat hook? I would like to draw an untapped land, please. This means that I don't take damage from the anvil. And then next turn, they might just like hit me with 2/1/1 hasters. But I can kill them like really fast with the Oni. I can honestly just meat hook again, just to make sure the board's clear. I'm gonna cycle away this land, so I have a better chance at drawing a Braid. If I invoke Despair, I get rid of their Meat Hook Massacre, which is pretty strong. And I draw one card. They have a lot of gas left, though. Getting rid of their meat hook is strong. I think I'm just going to do this. I don't think it's the most powerful play, but I think it's the best play. It's the safest play. Oh god, that took my Invoke Despair. Epicure. That's more damage. I might die to damage. Oh my god, that was strong. I need to kill this anvil's so good. And they get to make a 2/2. Not like this. Oh, we did so good. But then they top decked the anvils like 3 turns ago, and it's just taking over. God, that duress was so strong. I don't even know what I can draw here. I need a Braid. This card cannot stay on the board. No, I'm saying they would still have a meat hook in their hand. Or, like, they could save it for a better time. I don't know. Because, like, they could have just killed my 2/2, left my other 2/2 on the board. That's not really doing anything. If I really needed to meat hook it, then they could have done that. This is gonna be really close. I know they can't deal with Oni, but they're at 17. Ah, painful bond off the top. They outdrew me. They outdrew me. Can't beat that. If I draw the artifact. This is a free attack for them. Blocking is correct. Oh my god. Calm down. Calm down, opponent. So many draws. That duress was so good. Yeah, it must be nice to have card advantage. Like, I have card advantage cards too. I need meat hook again. Meat hook. Another Oni. How many creatures are in graveyards? 3. I'm at 4, 3. If I kill this artifact, that duress was so freaking good. Then they have no more artifacts for Anvil. I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. Oh my god. 3 in a row. Can't beat that. God. They can't beat this card either. They can't beat... all I needed was that duress to not happen. Their meat hook would have died, and I would have gotten so much life. Hopefully they weren't sniping. I'm so prepared for that matchup. We didn't draw Cosmos Elixir either. I don't even think I don't even think citing duress in this matchup is good. Because, like, when both players have no hand, duress is awful. It just happened to be good that one time. But then, like, the three draw twos at the end of the game were just so good. Thank you, Nino. Thank you, Nino. Good luck in your games, too. Two invokes his Paris down. Wow, sure. Alright. Please don't have Connoisseur. God! I keep getting punished by my opponent just top decking Bond and Deadly Dispute. Is there a deck list command? Exclamation point deck in chat. Alright, I think I'm ahead. Because I get Fable and they don't. Okay, at least I get to sack my Massacre. Instead of sacking this. Play land. That's strong. Good. Yep. Yeah, if they had Adversary, they would have played it that turn. So, they're going to have to top deck it. Discard Meat Hook. Yeah, Meat Hook's not really good in this situation for them. No way they attack. We get to draw our own Painful Bond and actually be a good player for once. That's strong. I'm not attacking either because the longer this game goes, the better chance I have to win because I have Valky in my hand. That is a really interesting attack. This is Meat Hook Massacre for them then? Oh no, it's Invoke, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Interesting. Surge.
Won't help. Make no mistake. I'm not nice.
Alright, please don't have Invoke Despair. Sick. Play around Orvar as much as I can. I don't know that they can deal with Oni. Shadow's Verdict could be good. All right, good hand. Double black? Really strong Soren hit there. Whoa. Getting in there. I'm gonna do this. They can't abrade me on instep with no red mana. I'm gonna get 2 life and a scry off this to mitigate the bloodthirsty adversary damage anyway. Okay, Hive's a little bit of a problem. We don't have instant speed removal right now. Surge, perfect. Good life? I don't think I want that. I'd rather have something more proactive. Could be bloodthirsty, but don't have double red. Oh, it's just Takenuma. Do I want them to exile anything from my graveyard? Doesn't really matter. Sacrificial Lamb by Hive. Can't hit devils. It can... Yeah, non-angel, non-demon, non-devil, non-dragon. So now they can't deal with this. That cast to bolt. What if that was my Nighthawk Scavenger?
Sure, you can handle a little pain.
Cosmos Elixir putting in a load of work here.
Let's play a little game.
Well, that does get rid of my Planeswalker. Yeah, max value on that one. What if I had one? When you draw too many cards in your Magic the Gathering game. So we're trading Nighthawks? Bloodthirsty 3 times. Or in 2. We have to win 3 matches in a row. We've won 800 whole gems, chat. Just to win, forehead. And I wish I would have beat that Anvil deck. Just don't lose, solid advice. Blood Tithe Harvester. Probably not going to need this card. Hopefully just play something I can kill with Mauling and don't play a basic land. Alright, just go land Blood Tithe Harvester that's not a basic. Perfect. Whoa, is this mono black? Is just blue black control? Blue black discard? I really hope they don't main deck freaking Orvar though. Don't do it. Don't discard it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare discard Orvar. Okay, if they had Orvar, they would have discarded it a long time ago. They discarded Bloodthirsty Adversary as their most expensive card. Yikes. Why are they pink or magenta? It's because they have something perpetually on them. This particular case, it's when you cast it, you lose a life because I used Painful Bond. And this card is more than 2 mana value. Anybody know if Crokeyz had 7 wins? Raid's not bad. I just Connoisseur again. Back first, see what happens. Yeah, it's a new mechanic in Grass. Okay. So this is blue. This is like mono black splash blue for Orvar. Kind of happy I have this Hagra Mauling in my hand because if they do have Orvar, then we can just discard Hagra Mauling. Molten Impact. They're not mono black, they're red. They just haven't drawn red mana, but they've drawn many Painful Bonds. That is their third one? It is their third Painful Bond. They finally drew red mana. Thank you, Murph. The card. Bloodthirsty Adversary gets Painful Bond. Probably good for me. It plays around Meat Hook in a way. A little surprised they're playing Infernal Grasp, though. think I'm keeping Hagermalling in my hand. Because, like, I can just discard that if they have their own discard spell. And then I don't have to discard this Fable that I want. I probably have meat hooks in hand and stuff and just haven't been able to use them yet. Or, like, haven't wanted to use them. Hopefully they don't play a... They have that. At least I can't use it twice. They can Molten Impact this. They have Molten Impact, Painful Bond. Yeah, they're going to Painful Bond. We might be able to tempo them out of the game. Like, Abrade this, Fable. I don't want to play into Meat Hook, though. I probably won't get a better Abrade target than this, though. I should probably just Plunder and then Bond. More mana efficient than Fable. Fable's better to get going, though, because it makes them want to Meat Hook my 2-2 and not have a Meat Hook for my other 2-2. No, I'm just going to Plunder. Hopefully they don't have Orvar. I mean, if they have Orvar, they can't copy anything, which is the reason to play Plunder this turn, I think. Spike Field? I guess that's like... I wonder why people are playing Spike Field. That's not the first time. It's Celestis. Not the first time I've seen Spike Field. Maybe for Thalia or Elite Spellbinder? As long as I don't have Valky, I should be okay. That's annoying. Okay, so they can go Molten Impact plus... Or they can like double Painful Bond. This is just insane. So many cards. Look at all the draws. I could tempo them though. Double Plunder? Well then. Need Hagermalling for one of these, I guess. I mean, I guess I just, like, need Hagermalling for this Bloodthirsty. So I discard this. And this. Or do I just give them 2 cards? What the heck is better for me? I feel like I need Hagermalling. I'm going to discard a card first, just in case I draw 5-drop. This is not the time to draw lands. They have plundered me 4 times and have resolved 3 copies of Painful Bond. Actually, 4. My only hope for this game is to, like, kill them with cards in their hand. And Tybalt. Well, I guess I can kill Tybalt if they plus it. And or they could just minus on Bloodthirsty Adversary and then have it for themselves, of course, why not? How many times are they gonna resolve Adversary this game? They're gonna double Painful Bond next turn. What can I draw? I need to draw my own Bloodthirsty. That's 3 lands in a row.
Oh, but we were having such fun.
So they're gonna hit me for 4 and draw 4 cards. Or not. They're gonna hit me for 3 and draw 2 cards. Maybe these are lands and that's why they wanted to do this. What's my out? Like, draw another copy of this? That's a really good card to have. Well, it's one of my best draws. Alright, I mean, I drew a castable spell. We're not done yet. They have 4 cards in hand, so it's not like we're in a good spot or anything. Honestly, I think if they just attack me twice with freaking Hive the Eye Tyrants and do it again next turn, I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. They have their own Invoke Despair, and that came from their deck? 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm at 3 if they attack with Hive. They have drawn so many cards. I mean, I'm playing the same cards as them, but they drew him in a very nice order. Alright, what can I draw now? I can draw my own Invoke Despair into some kind of burn. Invoke Despair into the 3-drop can win the game. Except for I don't have enough mana for that. Invoke Despair plus... Invoke Despair drawing into land and the 3/3 can win me the game. That's exactly lethal. Please draw Invoke Despair. No, I can't win. If I drew Adversary, I can still draw Adversary. Alright, Adversary wins me the game. It doesn't win me the game, but... Wow, we've drawn so many freaking lands. How many lands do we draw this game? They resolved like 4 plunders and 5 painful bonds that game. Harvest's just kind of whatever. Really slow. This game's gonna go long anyway. Does everyone sign out to this card? I don't know, I do. That's exactly what I wanted to draw. Painful bond number 1 for the opponent. It wouldn't surprise me if they played 4 bloodthirsty adversaries based on how quickly they drew the other 2 last game. Cletus. Check for traps is good. You take their Invoke Despair. We could also Invoke Despair them. Check for traps right now seems like such a bad play, but if they have Invoke Despair, it's really, really good for them. This is probably the best time to cast Cosmos Elixir. Like, if I'm not casting Cosmos Elixir now, when am I ever casting it? I need lands for Valky anyway. Discard 2 lands. They're at 9. triple check for traps. Well, they didn't discard 2. They top-decked Invoke Despair. Well, I guess they scryed it to the top with this card, right? Alright, I got Power Word Kill for their Fable. Now, hopefully they don't have another copy of Invoke Despair after we gotten rid of, like, 3 of them. Alright, if they have 4 Invoke Despairs, I'm gonna be upset. I also need to draw Meathook Massacre, but Fable's still a good draw for me. They can't kill Tibalt. Unless they have Bloodthirsty Adversary. But I've gotten rid of 2 of them. Yep. Molten Impact works. They got a Molten Impact and they got a attack with the Vault. Or attack with the thing. Land. Well, if they do that, I can get a clean attack with Hive through their Power Word Kill. They get to kill Tibalt with the Den, they get to deal 3 damage to me. Good play by the opponent. Molten Impact dealing damage to Planeswalkers. Pretty strong.
Catch me if you can.
I can't do all 3 things. They can still Power Word Kill. Hopefully I don't get tempoed out here. At least I'm gaining 2 life and scrying a turn. Like, it's not nothing. The Oni. That can't get Power Word killed. Can't get Molten Impacted. Okay. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Molten Impact. So now it can get Molten Impacted, because another Molten Impact plus 2 damage is 6. This is really, really annoying. Gosh, it would be a real shame to lose this way. Like, they can always kill my Hive with this with the mana left over. The Celestis was amazing in this game for them. Like, they had it on turn... It's only good when it's, like, on turn 3. And they most likely only play one copy of it. But sure, when they draw the one copy on turn 3, on curve, they can cast... They can cast, whatever card name that is, ahead of schedule. Invoke Despair ahead of schedule. Which actually happened. They drew the Celestis on turn 3, and then was able to cast Invoke Despair on turn 4. We're looking at Powered Kill like, wait a second, this doesn't kill this. I need them to not have another copy of Molten Impact. I need to somehow get out of this game alive. I don't know how it's going to happen. It's going to be a series of drawing cards that draw more cards. I'm going to need to draw a Painful Bond. Or like some kind of really powerful spell. If 5 cards in hand, which is outrageous. How do they have so many cards in hand? I've drawn a Fable and Check for Traps, but like... They've drawn like... Oh, they Invoke Despair me twice, that's what it was. And they drew Painful Bond. And I've just drawn significantly more lands than them. That's honestly what it was. I've just drawn an absurd amount of lands. If I block this with Oni, Spike Field Hazard can kill this. I don't have a choice, though. I guess I did have a choice. I could go down to more. Massacre doesn't do anything, right? Oh, Massacre does a lot, actually. Massacre kills me. Oh, God. Not like this. Ah! How do they have every card I don't want them to have? Literally everything. Okay, so both times I had this, it was better as Nighthawk Scavenger. Just kidding, it was better than Nighthawk Scavenger here, because Power Word Kill can kill Nighthawk Scavenger. So, better than Nighthawk Scavenger in this spot. That sucks. What is it? Feels bad. Alright, Jamers, we went 4-3. Didn't quite make it to day 2 this time, but I really like this deck, and just hope to get better draws and draw more copies of Painful Bond, I guess, next time. Big Sag. You know what? If you got this far, write Big Sag in the comments down below. I'm gonna go eat a candy bar, or an ice cream sandwich, or go get some fast food. I'll see you next time. And as always, peace. You're good as hell. Sometimes the cards fall wrong. Sometimes I don't feel good. Like I'm good at Magic, but I don't know. Maybe Blood Tithe Harvester wasn't the play today. Maybe it was just like, I mean, I played four Painful Bonds in my deck. Like, I just didn't draw them as much as our opponents did. Our opponents were broken. Remember our Anvil opponent? Painful Bond. Draw 2. Draw for turn. Oh, okay. Deadly Dispute. Draw for 2. Painful Bond. Draw 2. I'm like, dude, you were top decking. Now you have 6 cards in hand. What the heck? I honestly still don't know how our opponent got many more cards than we did. I know they resolved Invoke Despair on turn 4 with Celestis. They killed our Fable token, they killed our Fable, and they drew a card. Probably why they had more cards than us. And they resolved the second Invoke Despair. We had triple check for traps. We got rid of 2 Bloodthirsty Adversaries and another Invoke Despair out of their hand, and they still had more cards than us. They still like had so much gas after they got rid of all of those. And they had 5 lands the entire game and never drew another land for the whole game. And we were sitting there with like 9 lands in play. I have another chance at an invite tomorrow? Do I? In what? Oh, yeah, at the DGen Open. So yep, I'll be playing in the DGen Open tomorrow, and it is standard. But like, if you noticed, there was no Orvars, like hardly ever. In those, how many matches did we play? 7 matches? I think it's just because games 2 and 3, like, everyone sides out their discard because they're scared of Orvar. Including me. Lore on the Sky, that's fair. That is a fair statement. Like, Cosmos Elixir did keep us alive for a long time. Consuming Oni never got to attack because we were behind. I resolved Shadow's Verdict against Mono Green, still lost. Meathook Massacre was broken, obviously. Check for Trash was really good. Painful Bond was really good. Abray was really good. Like, I don't know. I don't know what else I could play. Besides, like, sequence my cards better, draw better, play better. Like, find deck building tech that's better. We actually never got to copy anything with Mirror Breaker in this entire set, except for one time when they Voltage Surged it, and then we fabled our card in response, and we won the game. No, we did it twice. We fabled our Fable token, our Shaman token, got an additional treasure token, and then cast our opponent's Sanguine Brushstroke, and we won the game. That was, what, game 1 against Anvil that we won? And then we had that game against Mono White that it won us the game by copying Graveyard Trespasser and killing our opponent after we Invoked Despair them for 6 damage. That we almost threw. So we actually got it off 3 times. And we won the game every time we got it off. But maybe I should be playing more Molten Impacts than just one. I think a Braid is better than a Molten Impact in this deck specifically, because of the Anvil matchup being so bad. And like against that deck, I just want to draw all 4 Braids every game. Especially since Invoke Despair doesn't get rid of artifacts. I don't know. I don't know what to think. We'll do better next time. What standard deck do we play for tomorrow? We could just play this deck again. I really like this deck in Standard. Didn't we make top 8 in the last one with this? Pretty sure we got 8th. In the last DGen Open, pretty sure we got exactly 8th with this. And I said that I'm happy because I topped with Acquisitions Expert in my deck. Honestly, this is just my favorite deck in Standard. I might just play this Mardu deck again. Wait, what just happened? Degen Mardu? Then what is this? Oh. All right, guys. I'm gonna get off now. We're gonna go raid somebody that's still playing in this. Maybe Nerdy Steve's playing. Yeah, Nerdy Steve is playing. All right, guys. Nerdy Steve in January and February got second place and first place got second and first on the ladder, Mythic, respectively, in those months. So he's a really good player. He's probably playing Anvil, so hopefully he gets 7 wins for us and we can cheer him on. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. And the new YouTube video is out, by the way, Mono Black. Is it Mono Black? No, it's black. It's Blue Black Planeswalkers. And then the video tomorrow is going to be the deck we played yesterday, the Green White Life game. And then the next day is going to be this the deck we played today if you missed anything from the run. So have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. And as always, Goose Gang out. Let's go!